Well, it looks like we've gone live. Press the button with my hand without knowing what I'm trying to set up. How's the volume? Alright, can you hear me now? How's it going? G'day Zoe the cat. Good to see you, mate. Got some technical issues, just decided to set up with no planning. Of course, why not? Because I come across an interesting lock tile piece and I thought, oh, others might be interested in seeing this. So I thought, okay, throw it on the live. So we're throwing on a live. Yeah, it's a pop-up. Yeah, not a whole lot of control over it. Let's get it up on my own screen. Let's find where we are. How can I access it? If you've got okay, so viewing live controller. Well, that's interesting little bit, isn't it? All right. Oh, okay, cool. I can see. All right, I can see the chat. Unbelievable. I don't have to look at a tiny little screen. Zoe the cat was first in to get the notification from YouTube if there was notifications at all. GQ man, the model the most, has arrived, ready to whack a troll. But play with them first. Play nice. Give them the flick. Matt's Lock Shop was in. G'day, mate. You're becoming a regular on the Locksport Hangout. Good on you. We've got ground frogs in the lock pond. G'day, mate. Humboldt pickers in the pond as well. Good to see us. Yep, we are taking some tail pieces off some locks. Why? Because we're sending these locks out to newbies. And as I was picking them, choosing to send them out, picking them in hand, which a newbie would possibly do because, you know, they don't have all the equipment yet. I thought, oh, it's a bit owie. Might just discourage. There'll be a discouragement factor, the pain factor. So I thought, right, I'm going to take time to remove all of these tail pieces. So that's what I've done. About to do. That's what we're doing. We're doing it now. Yep. Wow, this screen field is quite different to. Well, that was weird. The phone just cut off. Do we have audio? Do we have visuals? Are we back? Oh, we can zoom in. Oh, look at that. We've got control of the camera. Right. Nemo Nader, g'day, mate. G'day. Welcome in. I need to just do a checker. Nemo Nader. Awesome. Oh, cool. Glad I've got you here. Okay, change of focus just for the minute while we've got Nemo Nader in the chat. I need to pull out some pics to show them. We're going to do a little comparison of the bare bones lock picks. We've got the, what are we looking at? We're looking at the 3 bones deep hooks, and we're looking at the 3 fingers hooks. Okay, so 3 bones. Might just pull it up on screen so I can refer to them from Bones' website. bareboneslockpicking.com.au. And if we go to the shop and I go down to alright, let's look at the 3 bones deep hooks. You're looking at $25.25. Two prices, so I think one would be with handles, one would be without handles. So 3 bones, $25.25 or $32.95 Australian. Yeah, basically take a third of that off for exchange rates or more. Okay, let me have a look at this. Alright, the 3 deep hooks have been created in collaboration with a bare bones lockpicking and the extremely talented The Butcher's Block. Right, now I know where we go. Where's my picks? I'm prepared. I'd set up for something else, but let's just get it going. Where am I? Up here. Right. Because of course they're all in the kit, aren't they? So yes, I need to sort out my kit. I've merged 2 kits and I really needed to just keep everything separate. So I'm going to pull out all my bones. These are bare bones handles. Okay, I've got them on my Law Lock Tools Valerian set. Specific handles made by Bare Bones for Law Lock Tools. Chippy style handles. There's me backwards. Alright, let's just move all this stuff out the way again. Okay. Now, also I need to get the kits out. And do a bit of this. Snake! G'day! What's up, mates? I didn't get any notifications out. I just put the camera on, press go, because I spotted a really interesting tailpiece that I've not come across before. So I thought, if I'm interested, hey, other Locksporters would be interested, wouldn't they? These are the femur handles. Okay, the new iterations has the the 4th point of contact, the 3rd point of contact, not the 4th point of contact. That's the other femur. So that's the new iteration. These were the originals, with just 2 points of contact with the pick. Now we've got 3rd axis, the 3rd point of contact. So X and Y axis are covered. Stop any wobble that way and that way. So that's the femur, and just pop that there. Where is it? In the giveaway section, of course, you'll buy it without handles. With most kits you've seen advertised seems the amount is usually enough to pay for the postage, indeed. However, you might want to check out the Bones site regarding handles, because they've got new handles out, and they've got scales that you don't have to glue on, that you can screw on and then put on other picks. So they're multifunctional. And the thing with these handles, the femurs, they're interchangeable. They fit all the picks and other brands as well. So it's a multifunctional handle, comfortable working tool. G'day Dean P. Hidden space there. Nice. Oh, reminds me, I didn't get dinner last night. Couldn't eat. I was too nervous. Had to go to a social thing. Couldn't eat. You know what it's like. Those people try and interact in real life in a noisy environment where we can't hear. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Sensory stuff. Yeah. I did what was necessary and got out of there. Got the cables. Get your hands under the thing. Now, let's have a bite peep of this. Now I'm going to have to look through the camera, because the way this camera is situated is, it is in my face, right where I'm viewing everything. Alright, so that's what I took out of my pick thing. Let's not get anything mixed up. So, if you want any measurements, anything like that in my notes, just let me know. I'll whack out the calipers, you know, I do like a bit of a measurement. Now, for those of you that aren't familiar with bare bones, you don't know what we're talking about, these are lock picks they developed. So these ones were developed in conjunction with the Butcher's Block. Butcher's Block is no longer active in Locksport. However, they were awesome. So hook one is called the collarbone. It is shallower of the 3-bone deep hooks. Its profile is merged from an extended reach medium hook with one of the Butcher's Block custom hooks. Hook 2, the backbone, has the medium steepness of the 3 bones. However, the thickest shank profile that finishes to a small gem tip. This profile is merged from a steeper version of the collarbone with the other one of the Butcher's Block custom pick designs. Hook 3, okay, the jawbone, is the steepest of the 3 bones. It also has the narrowest tip, which finishes to the sharpest gem tip. Its profile is merged from an even steeper version of the collarbone with another one of Butcher's Block's custom pick designs. So that's the 3 bones. Let's show you the 3 bones in their original capacity. 3 bones, 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 bones. Bones, bones, bones. Where are they? That's not them. That's not them. It's not them. That's not them. Yes, I do have picks to give away from bare bones. Let's check the thing. Where are the bones? More bones. Let's see which one's not set. And that's another set. Alright. Where's my Butcher's Block ones? So let's put that there. And put that there. Alright. Just boom, 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 boom. Okay. It's there. Okay. There's one of them. Just gotta find them. I didn't. What have I done? Where did I put them? Let me think. Having a think. Need some thinking music. Some thinking music in the background, please. Yeah, exactly, Nemonata. Go for the pick. You always make your own handles. Let me think. Where are these other picks? Okay, so let's look at this logically. The picks without handles, I only use picks with handles, so let's just find my picks, my other handles. My picks with handles, they're not there, are they? No. Okay, I have 3 femur handles. Hang on, I've learnt one out, which means there should be another one to grab. Well, that's odd. That's totally odd. Alright. Totally odd. Where can I find stuff? Oh, mate, the issues you have when you clean up your lock light. Yeah. Because I thought I had a set of them. I had 2 sets of butcher's blocks. Picks. Possibly already given it away. Yes. Alright, not a problem. Not a problem. Where are my other picks? These things can occur when you don't stay in one place. When you move your stuff around, you can lose stuff, misplaced stuff. Can't find where things are put. Because I've changed pick cases, so that has changed the system. Unbelievable. Where's my other butchers? Anyway, am I just not seeing it with the eyesight? Let's pull these open. Let's pull them open. McDonald Paul, how you going, mate? Family game night. Just stopped in to say g'day. Hey, good on you. Thank you. Tickling the algorithms. Much appreciated. Enjoy your games night. Games nights are fun. Okay, so alright. These ones will be the wishbones. They're the deep bones. And that is a set of the new gems. And that's the new gems. That's the new bylock kind of ones. So, question. Where are my butcher's block bones? This is weird. Just when I want to do a comparison, can I find the ones I'm looking for in there? Okay, go for other. Let's go through the other containers. It's definitely not in that one. Lost amongst the tension wrenches. Nope. Wow. gonna drive me nuts now. Right, let's pull this out. Not in there. Okay. Not in the back row. Nope. I wonder if I put them in another handle. I am totally perplexed. Bamboozled, boggled. Where's my bones? I don't know. Okay. Nothing to show you what I've got, what the difference is between what I've got. Okay, so we'll go to the wishbones so you know the difference. Let's just open up another tab. Okay, so we're going to 3 bones deep hole and searching results. So it looks like they were on the first page and the other one's on the other page. Okay, wishbone hooks. Oh, okay, I got you. Alright, these are the wishbone hooks. Oh, I follow. Okay. So these wishbones are the grey handled ones. The grey handled ones are the wishbones, and we have the butcher's block ones. So let's just. These are the new gems, so they're out of the picture. They're not what we're talking about. So we're talking about these and these. No. Let's think this through methodically. There's no point to keep searching for them. Is there a point to keep searching for them? Limonada, yeah, GQ man, McDonald Paul was in surgery. You know, heart attack and all. So that means there's another one of those that I'm missing, as well as my 2 butcher's blocks. Oh, the issue of just having everything shoved in one case for convenience and not actually putting things in designated spots where I used to have them, where I could find stuff easily. That's an issue. Okay, so looking. No, they weren't bones. Mate, just can't find them. Alright, I am, can I actually... G'day Conky, how's it going, mate? I've actually got to go do something, so I'm going to have to leave this hanging for a sec. So I'm going to give you a video to watch. So I'm just going to press buttons and see what happens. I might cut you off, might have to redo the stream. Let's find out. Oh, that's a highlight button. Okay, that did nothing. Did nothing. Let's see what that button does. Oh, that's a retouch, whatever that is. Gear button. Chat filter, community moderation. Not helpful. Can you actually show a video? Huh. Well, I can't actually see where they're saying you can show a video from. Sorry. I will just set this up over here then. Now, the video I wanted to show you was a new one. Oh, I can't get it on the phone. How can I show it to you? Oh, it's not on the computer, it's on the phone. Oh, what a hassle. Alright. I'm just going to have to give you something else to do while I go. Be gone for 5 minutes. Let's hook you back up. You're going to have to just talk amongst yourselves. Be kind to each other. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind to each other. I'll be back in a moment. And hopefully I will have found me bones. And, yeah, but put that there so people know where they've rocked up and go, what the hell's going on here? Better stick a lock in the picture so they know it involves locks. I want that trippy lock with that trippy tail piece. Okay, locks. Right. Back in a moment. You'll have time to go grab yourselves a coffee and then come back. So, yes, I am going to mute it during that time. Right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Possibly I reckon that I gave them away, but I would not have given away my own pigs. So, where are mine? It means I'm going to have to search down the side of the car seats because things slide off more up when I'm in the car picking and up down the side of the seat. I reckon that's my best chance of finding it. But we won't be doing that now. We're just going to get on with it. So these are your wishbones. There's two of your wishbones. Now the thing with the wishbone and the deep bones is the biggest difference, limonada, is your shaft thickness. So yes, this is still thin from here to here. It's not much width there, but look at the difference. Okay, massive difference. So as a beginner, this pick will serve you well. This pick will snap in an instant because beginners have heavy tension. So these wishbones are specifically designed for bylocks. So a bylock is a lock with two lines of pins, or they're not actually pins, they're little doover thingies you lift up, and there's no Bible in there. They're just little things with springs on them. And so you need a really thin shaft to get under there and to manipulate those little things. Yep. Whereas if you had something thicker, as soon as you go in, boom, the shaft is going to lift them instantly. So Barebones designed these specifically for the bylocks. When they were manufactured, they didn't quite come out to spec. So they weren't even as thin as Bones wanted. So these were going to be even thinner, I think, from memory. Yeah. So your profiles, the thing with the butcher's block stuff, with butchers, it was all about the steepness of the pigs. So they are not it. So when you look on the side, so this one has got a rounder tip, well, flat tip, and you've got other ones in there that have a rounder tip. Now you can see how deep that deep hook is. That's why it's called the deep hook range. So these are specifically made for like high security locks and stuff, things with really deep lifts needing, or all locks that you can pick from the bottom of the keyway and reach right up and get right in there and not be impeded by any narky warding. You think your coffee's still broken, you need some more sleep. No, Manada, I agree. Oh my God, I don't think my coffee's even touched the sides yet. And the difference with these ones, it also could be beside the lounge at the in-laws place, because the golden retriever, he jumps on me when I'm in the middle of picking and I've got my stuff all over my lap. I go, no, and he lands it, and then stuff goes everywhere. And I think I've gathered it all up, but you never know. Obviously, I've missed 3 bits of my kit. So with these ones, you can see how they've got the scalloped. So this bit here is scalloped out. So this top bit here has got a bit taken out to enable you to get under a pin when they're even closely, when the mechanisms you are trying to manipulate are closely packed together. And so it's got it on its deepest one. So these wishbones are also a deep hook, but the shaft is not made for beginners. Now on these wishbones, you will have one of these has a slightly wider shaft than the others. From memory or not, those two look exactly the same, but they're definitely made for that Padlock specific kind of lock. Now, any questions, comments, anything from the chat on the 3 bones and the wishbones? I wonder if I can share my screen through. I wonder if I can share my screen through my laptop going through to my phone. I don't know. Let's find out. So I'm on the live streaming app on YouTube. Elijah Carney, g'day mate, welcome in. Still kicking, g'day. Let's see. Does it allow us to insert a video? Like do what StreamYard does, let us share a screen. Where's the share screen? Pop out dashboard, channel level, send feedback. Okay, what do these buttons do? Share, add stream marker, create highlight video. Okay. It may share it, but it'll be small. Alright. Well, when the live stream's finished, you can get an opportunity. Head on over to Bare Bones and check out the site for yourself. Now, the wishbones are $32.95, and they do come with a handle. The 3 wishbone hooks are designed to provide access to narrow or restricted keyways, such as tight, gnarly, wiggly keyways that you can't get around, those high security locks or those evil evils and things. The stems width are very narrow, 1.7 millimeters to 1.8 millimeter midpoint, therefore are not suitable to the new or inexperienced locksporter. Wishbone profiles are available in 23 thou thickness only and sold as a set of 3 picks. Optional grey coffin handles to identify them from other products. The wishbone name was suggested by Abrasive, Australian Lock Pickers Discord member. The name fitted perfectly to the 3 hooks, aka 3 sides of a wishbone, and the narrow, aka easy to snap stems. It also holds the belief of granting a wish to the holder. I wish you're going to get into that bloody high security lock sooner than later. Replacements for what? What are you replacing? Now I need to get that lock thing out. Where'd that go? Betty, that was just me, right? Oh, where did I put that trippy? Oh, jeez, I'll tell you what, I'm over losing shit in the lock, lad. I really need to reduce the amount of stuff, hence giving away kilos of blocks at a time. I was only just playing with it. Had it close. Had it close. What is it? Found it. Cool. Right, that. Okay. Rock and rolling. So, as you're a beginner, I wouldn't recommend you replace it with the wishbones at all. I also want to show you a comparison between from the deep hooks to the other one. So, are you just wanting to replace your deep hooks, Nemo Nada? Is that what you're saying? You want to get a selection of deep hooks? You're not replacing your whole pick set, you just want your deep hooks replaced? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so you bent which hook in the Sparrow's tuxedo set? The deep hook? Alright, let's get the set out. Yeah. With the Sparrow sets, they're all pretty much the same, aren't they? So what's in that set would be in other sets, you know, because they don't really change their stuff much. So I've got this here. Could never use commercial set because it's, you know, handles are too small. So I'm just looking at which, well, there's not many hooks in here, is there? Which is the deepest Sparrow's hook? It's not in that one. Let's see if we've got any in here. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, I know where my hooks are. Hey, I know where they are. I just remembered. Oh, it just went out of my head again. They're in my pick roll. They're in my bare bones pick roll. Of course. Which is in my takeaway bag, which I took out of the house yesterday. Which is why. Of course. I always used a pick roll, and then I changed to using Bones's sunglass cases, and it's a bit more protective. But I've still kept stuff in here like those ones, but then I've got all those other sides, so we'll pull them out because these are my deep hooks. My butcher's blocks. Oh, I'm so relieved I found me hooks. I'll tell you what, it would have been nice to have lost them. Now I don't have to pull the lounge in the car apart, which is lovely, lovely. Okay, so that's not a bone. It's not a bone. Okay, so we have the three butchers right here. Okay. So that's your hooks. Let's get them up the way that we would normally be picking and looking at them. So you can see the slope, the way the hook itself slopes out and then up. That's the butcher's block custom design. So it's not as more of a gentler hook reach than like a straight up and down, and this gives you more space from the tip to, there's a pointer, it gives you more space from this point of where you're pointing. So this point of the pick touches the pin you're trying to pick. Now the next pin is probably, it's only just there away. So this hook enables you to get under those pins that are one there, and one there, to reach those. This one gives you more flexibility in that because it's more of a reach. This is a deeper reach. So this is more gentler reach. This one is thicker. You can see it's thicker at the base there as well compared to that one. And then this one, again, this one is pointier. So the tips are different. So they're all sort of gem style hooks, but with these ones, with this one, you're more picking off the flat. With these ones, you're more sort of picking, you're sort of getting your pin, getting under your pin and sort of going like that and sort of trying to pick it like that. Sometimes you pick it with that very tip, depends on how far you can get in there. Elijah said the 334 you scored for $20 came in the mail yesterday when you saw it. The bidding's 10504. Oh no, you're kidding me. Plugged in. Don't want to run out of juice. Okay. That is nasty bidding. So that's the bones, and then the wishbones. So that's the deep bones, and then you got your wishbones. So you can see there's quite a lot of difference in the material that's on one and the other. And we're looking at the shaft sizes now, and we sort of want to look at the shaft size from about 40 mil in, okay, because that's, so when you look at like if you're looking at, so let's grab a plug. So you're looking at, the pick's got to go in that far to reach all the pins. There's all the pins, that's where they're located. So it's got to at least reach to the center of that one, to the center of that one. Yep. Most pick shafts will be 40 mil long because they're dealing with all lengths, you know, 7 pinners, 8 pinners, padlocks, all sorts of things. So like doing a cylinder like this, where it's just going in, what was that, 15 mil or something, you can see from here that 15 mil will take you to there. That's how far in your pick's going, to the last pin to pick all of them. But to get to that last pin, all those other pins at the front need to pass this section here. So that's why the shaft size is so important. And also, it's about being able to fit in the keyway. You've got to be able to get that shaft around those curves. And if it's too wide, you can't. It'll get stick. Oh, Daryl Burt. Alexander has arrived. G'day, mate. Welcome in. With the wishbones, if you were to be doing that, so you can see from the end point here, of the pick till that 15mm in. There's my pointer, which is there. Look how thin it is. And so you've got all this space to get under it, and then you've got even more space here to get up and under it. That's the importance of these wishbones, is access. However, they will snap in an instant on beginners because you don't have the really soft, deft touch yet in your muscle memory. Yep. So until then, you would not replace your deeps hooks with these. If you're going to replace your deep hooks, yeah, these shafts are good. They're good enough that they're not too thick, in that you're not going to get them into locks. These are going to fit your Aussie locks. So what we're primarily dealing with in Australia is the C4, LW4, LW5 keyway. So let's find one. That'll do. And so if we take, like, if you've got it really, let's go for the deepest of the deep hooks on the 3 bones, which is hard to tell because of the steepness, but this one will allow you to get under more pins. This one will allow you to get under a long pin that's hanging down behind a high pin. So let's just see how these shafts, they are all. So I think one of these shafts is thinner than the others. Not sure. Let's just put them up against each other, find out. No, they're all the same. Right, we're going in. Grab one. Grab that one. So you're going in, and you've got to get around that warding to be able to pick that, or you've got to be able to pick from there. To be able to pick from the bottom, there, that's where a deep hook comes in. But the hook still needs to be able to get through that warding and up through there. So even if you've got a deep hook, you've still got, and you're working from the bottom, you've still got to be able to hit that pin. So best way to hit that pin. So when you're working from the bottom, you can come up here and you can go whack that pin up, but you've got to have the reach. And you've got to look at, can I do it from the bottom all the way down? Because sometimes by the time you get to the back of the lock, that warding is more grabby because it's less worn. The front of the lock, it's more worn. So it can get tighter at the back of the lock. Or you can go off this ledge with these and pick. Try to do this close. Let's try doing it like it's a webcam when I've got zoom. Alright, we're zooming. I don't have to keep hitting the camera. Where's some light on the subject? Some more light. So you can pick it from the bottom with a deep hook coming up the side. You still have to turn it on an angle to pick it. This is not a very good example because you can't see in there. Let me give me another one. It's just too reflecty. So, Nemonata, no wishbones. You're not wishing for nothing. You don't want the wishbones at this stage. So, no to wishbones. What we're looking at now is the function of the butcher's block, width of the shaft, through an LW4, LW5, C4 keyway. Okay, that's what we're looking at. See, how well can you pick from the bottom of a lock with these deep hooks, with them in there? These are the bones are in 20 thou that I've got. So can one pick from the bottom of the lock, get around that warding with a deep hook to be able to push up through there? And that's the angle you're going to have to pick on if you're going in from the bottom of the lock. So you've got that warding there and that warding up the top, squishing that pick. So you've got to be able to navigate that and do that all the way through the lock. Now, the thing with this sort of a keyway with that much gap to work through, that's where your 20,000 and you're going down to, 0.6 mil, 0.5 mil sort of a thickness helps with but you can just get your deep bones, and you can also just pick off here. You can go in off this ledge, and with these you can go all the way down the back. The shaft is not impeding you. And with the deep bones, what you can do is you can, with these swoopier reaches, where are we? Don't know where I am. Whoa, you can go, okay, I've got a really, high pin at the back, I've got a really low pin in front of it. Let's go for the high pin at the back, because that's binding first, so you can go in at the angle, getting up there and pick that high pin first. But you will have issues with the shaft, and you'll have that with all of your picks you choose. So it's a matter of maneuvering it and having the shaft impact you as less as possible. Now, with bare bone stuff, they are aware of that fact. Okay, so with the bones, they have that thickness so they've got it stepped. So it's much thicker there to there, and it comes down into the 40 mil region of the pick there. That's for strength. So the thinner you go, the less strength you have. So that's why you've got these. For the Americans, they're saying, go buy your Jimmy Longs. Why? Because of that amount of material there, and down. It doesn't thin out much until it gets right to there, this point, and which makes it very difficult to get around. Why? Okay, way like that. You can pick off the bottom. You can get through there, yeah. But with a deep hook, you can't pick off the top, because you will get stuck with the shaft on some of these. So the difference between that and so like your Jimmy Longs, if we go from the point of where it's going to be, it'll hurt you the most. .63, whereas you go to wishbones, .45. 1.5. And then you've got your deep bones. $1.8. What's that doing again? $1.7. So the bones deep hooks, the butcher's block deep hooks will be stronger at the tip edge than the Jimmy Longs. The Jimmy Longs will have more strength here, up here, because they're wider there. But as you can see, Bones have kept a lot of material on there, so that is good. And they've maintained a lot of material down here, so that's why the Bones are so good. That's why they're so strong. That's why we're very happy to have lock picks we can access in Australia that are good quality, that we can use, that aren't gimmicks, that aren't crap. That's why I constantly promote Bare Bones and share out their stuff and let everyone know about them. Why? No, I don't get sponsored. I order stuff from them, and then Bones will throw in extra stuff for me to show off to use. Not all the time, just when they got something. So I only find out that they've got new stuff, and that is when I go on their website and have both people as you lot do, and then buy stuff. Yes, I do have the ability to just, contact Bones and say, look, I'm doing this. Can you flex them my way? Bare Bones has already been extremely generous to my channel, and with picks and stuff, and setting me up and designing pick handles and creating pick handles for my picks that didn't have handles, and it's like you don't want to overstay your welcome. So yeah, the 23 thou is a good size. That's a good starting size. But remember, the 23 thou isn't the actual size. So you've got 0.02 of a millimeter thou, which will change. That's your manufacturing tolerances. So these are 20 thou. The butcher's block, and that would be the standard sort of thickness that I would prefer to pick with these days, because it's the more versatile pick. It can get in the thin things, it can get in the thick things. So but having said that, the pick that I do pick with the most is this one. Well, these ones, and they are all 25 thou. So I've got 25 thou, which is 0.65. These are the Lawlock tool stuff. If we go with the Valerian set, how thick's the Valerian set? $25 thou. So that's the standard size I pick with all the time. I went for the 20 thou because I was doing more and more trippy keyways. I needed to get around more tighter keyways, so I needed thinner picks. So I did originally go for the 19 thou, but then Bones brought out the 20 thou, and I thought, yeah, that's a little bit more, just a fraction more, a little bit more, mate. John Doe, g'day, mate. Welcome in. Way. So yeah, I did do that for that reason. Let's move all this stuff out my way. Let's get back to the task at hand, what I wanted to do today. Right, any more questions? So, yes. So I'm not sure. Have I still got it up on screen? Where's the thing? I've still got the bones. Deep hooks. Do they come up? Yeah. So you can choose your thickness on your 3 bones. So you can get them in 15, 20 or 23 thou. So what you can do is go, oh, okay, then, you know, get one in 20, get one in 23. See which one works for you better. See which one gives you more access to keyways. No worries, Nemo, Nada. You can pick our brain anytime. That's why we're doing the lives. Spread the love, spread the info, spread the knowledge instead of, you know, the snail's pace way of doing things, you know. Make a video, wait for the comments to come through, answer the comments sporadically as they come through, and then, you know, wait for the return comment to, you know, go back into further the conversation, ask other questions, and then go, oh, okay, I didn't include that part in the video. Make another video. A little bit over it. These are so much easier to do with just, you know, working on a live stream. Let's get the information in and out there. Just get people picking. Let's get people happy picking. Happy little Locksporters. Sooner than later. Oh, come on, stay up. No, you're not going. Elijah says his bare bones 20 thou are your most used. You put the blue handles on them. Okay, Elijah, so what we're trying to ascertain today is help out Nemonato deciding which hooks to replace a deep hook with. So being a beginner, I would suggest a 23 thou butcher's block. And just to... Oi. 1, 2, and 3. And just to stick it in your head again, Nemonato. There's your hooks. There's your hook suite. I personally like the look of this one. It's the one with the it's thinner around. This one's got a thinner tip, less meat on the reach bit, to enable you to get around the keyway a little bit better. But didn't Bones bring out another deep hook? I'm wondering if they brought out another deep hook. Hang on, let's have a look. Let's go through it. Not for sure. Not the advanced set has the green gems and the wishbones in it now. It looks like yeah, Bones is either the gems, because you might also want to consider these. Limonada. Hang on, mate. I'll put some more options for you. See, the thing is with these gems, let's have both people these. We've got some relatively deep hooks in that lot. Yep. And with this, you know, I like to look at this one and this one. Well, this one because it's got the cutout as well, scoop to enable you to get under. So for a set of gems that with quite a bit of reach, let's do a comparison on the reach with the Bones, with the Butcher's Bones. Dun, dun, dun. So if we have a look at that, these in relation to those, let's get them closer. You've got just as much reach, or even more reach for a deep hook with some of these gems than you do with the deep hook range from Butcher's Block. So these aren't as deep as some of these gems. Let's go with the deepest reach one, which is that one. That one. See the difference there? It's a little bit of extra height reach, but this one's got the scoop out so you can get right under, so you've got all that material out the way to get under the pin. Once again, the shafts are a lot thinner, much easier to maneuver around all different keyways. That one would have like the same sort of reach, but a slightly different slope that enables you to just back away. So these Butcher's Blocks line, what I reckon these ones would really help you with is being able to get past those pins that are really close together in the core. And that's a shorter gem, but still has the same reach capacity, basically. Yeah, so you now have confused the issue. Sorry, Nemo Nutter. This is the new gem set. So it is called, the green one is okay, it's called the gem bone hooks. They're in 23 thou, so thin shaft but nice and thick material. And it says that these 5 hooks are the result from a collaboration between a bare bones lockpicking and the Australasian Pickers Discord, which is why they have this on it. You're not going to see them in the covers, but well, you can see them, but you can't see them well. So that's what that says. And that's the Discord server. So yeah, it's easy to see the difference if we just put them all like that. It's a much more versatile set. So at the top you've got your 3 bones, your deep bones, and then you've got all the gems. It's not the best hold for comparison. And that way you can take a screenshot and you can zoom it up and make an informed decision. All right. So just going to focus on the tips here. Let's try and get my phone in position. That's not helpful. Just trying to get it away from where the chat sits. Get it zoomed in as much as possible. Oh, not much. you get a greater idea of the differences. Such as your 3 bones, your butcher's block blind, your deep hooks, and these are tips for your gems. So the things you want to look at are your tips and this area here, the thickness of this area here. Is all help get you into locks. Three fingers now. Now, you're kidding me. What? There's fingers now. Hang on a minute. What? Just calm it down. 3 fingers. Hang on. So we've got the wishbone, gem bones. Have I gone past it? Possibly, because I was looking for something else. Three bones, deep hooks. Alright, it's not on page 1. Really liking the look of the new bone scale handles. They're awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And it's good that they're selling padlocks and stuff now. Oh, Nemo Nada, when you get some dollars, get yourself a 119. Oh, that needs a really thin pick to get in there. You get stuck on that keyway. That is a tiny little lockwood keyway. Narrow as. A nice pick. 3 fingers, hook set, got them. Okay. 3 fingers. Oh. No, I don't have the 3 fingers. These 3 hooks have been created from a modified profile previous developed between bare bones and the extremely talented the butcher's block. So this is a combination between these and the butcher's block ones. So these ones, these top 3 have merged with these to become 3 fingers. The design is aimed to provide a more precise pin placement, full stem to the last appropriate 10 millimeters, then tapers it out to a half gem and flat out tip for your index finger. And that's what you like. Available in 15, 20 and 23 thicknesses. So hook 1, index finger, is the steepest of the 3 fingers hooks. Its profile finishes to a small flat tip. Hook 2, the middle finger, is the longest of the 3 fingers with a medium steepness that finishes to a small gem tip. Its profile is an extension of the ring finger. Hook 3 is the ring finger, a medium steepness that finishes to a small gem hook. So you're having to wrestle with a high lift at the back of the core. Then give them the finger. Hey, I'm going to need some fingers. Bare bones, I need fingers. I'm going to put an order in. Oh, these animals have got to stop going to the vet so I can buy some more bones. So yeah, they look great. Oh yeah, they look like just what we want as well. Mate, who threw that into the mix? Who mentioned that? Elijah. So, Elijah, given what we've shown today, so we've got butcher's block deep hooks that we've seen can at times yes, they have a slope, a more of a reach slope. These are more of a direct up slope. These ones are a deeper reach than these ones can be. And now we've got the amalgamation of both of those into the 3 fingers. So now, Elijah, I reckon it might come down to you, mate. Profile wise, deep hook wise. Nemonado wants to replace the deep hook. So what do you reckon? The 3 fingers sound a lot more versatile than even the gem bones. And you can get them in 15, 20 and 23. 25, 25 Australian. Or 32 and 95 with the coffin handles. Wow, 3 fingers. I need some fingers. Ha, says the lesbian. Let's leave that joke aside. Right. Let's put these back so I don't lose them. I misplaced them again. Put all my picks in one pick kit. Just need one concise pick kit. Where's me plaggy bags? Where'd they go? I'll pop you up there for the minute until we find what we do with the plastic bag. Alright, let's get back to the project at hand, which is pulling apart these locks. That's what we're doing. We've got a consensus. We're going the fingers. Go to 3. And I'm not touching that joke either. So, let's move right on. Hey, go to 3. So what I'm doing, I'm going through, actually, have I done those ones? Done those ones. Okay, this one's loose. Now, since you're on the chat, Nemonado, I might as well do your box. Alright, I just want to show you this one first. Come across this lock. It was one of the ones that I was putting in. Don't move stuff out my way. Trying to. So I came across this lot. I picked it to put in the package, but where is the thing I just had in my hand? Oh, you're kidding me. Well, why is everything... Where'd it go? Found the plucky bag. Where is that trippy little tail piece? Did I just have it in my hand, or did I not have it in my hand? Exactly, GQ man. We're talking pics. Right, I'll just continue on with this because I just stuffed up. Where the hell is that tail piece? You're kidding me. Okay, buried amongst all the stuff because I've got a huge pile of stuff beside me that I still haven't packed away. That is just getting bigger. Okay. Yes, the old pole is a bit of a wobble. Let's get you over there. That's better. Right. So it came off this lock. So it's a dead bolt, so we don't know. The other cylinder on the other side would have had the identifying mark on it of if it was identified at all with a brand. Now let's take this off. No, that's an on one. We need an off one. Now, it doesn't appear that YouTube is promoting shorts anymore because, oh, mate, come off. We are just not getting the level of trolls we got when we first started doing all this. Okay, this has got to come off. Oh, whack it. Whack it, whack it. That's probably not good. This is one of the most difficult tail pieces I ever had to try and get off. What a mongrel. Total mongrel to get off. So you can see what it's doing. So it's got that big bit that goes in there. Let's just squish it. I bent it. Oh, trash the frogs. So that's what it's got. But then I took the tail piece off. Now I've lost the bloody thing again. Here it is. Oh, careful. Trash the set. Oh, I've done it again. Oh. I'll put some more tape. So we've got that, goes on like that, right? And normally when they've got that, it just sort of sticks in a little bit and doesn't really do a whole lot. It's just, yeah. But then I took this tail piece out of it and went, oh, we got a groove. And then I went, oh, I wonder, is this a core limiter? Yes. So it's the first time I've seen a rotation limiter like this. Anyone else seen one of these? GK Man will say yes because he's seen everything, but I've never seen it. It's never come across my desk in 6 years, 7 years of Locksport. So yeah, I thought, that's interesting because that's a whole level of engineering that people just don't put into their locks, you know, anymore. So I thought that was pretty good. I wanted to share it with you. So that's why we went live. So, hour and a half into the live, and you finally got to see what made me go live. But that's okay. First, that hit the floor. Alright, get the magnet out. Retrieval successful. Just like I bought one. Squish her in her. And we're done. Look at that. Beautiful. Lovely. Alright, put that back in the box. Okay. Limits the tailpiece rotation. Yes, yes, that's what I was thinking. Yep. Now, I've got Nimonada's box of goodies here. Let's just pull out the things that don't need adjusting. Right, I got a lovely big pile of locks here. If you crimp the clip first, then snap it on, it will stay tighter. Ah, they have enough spring to snap on. They do. Okay, that's good to know. So, way you do this is, you've got a little pin over there that presses down. It's under spring tension. You've got a cap, you've got a tail piece, and you've got, sometimes you have another piece under that as well. So we're just gonna, with your pick, any sort of pick, just get in there, depress that, undo it, yes, there is a particular plug follower you can buy for that, but I found the ones that I've ended up with, like the one I bought from Sparrows and stuff, they're useless. It doesn't work on these ones for some reason. So take the end cap off, take the pin out, and in there is a tiny little spring, the pin spring, and then that's the parts. So to put it all back together, you reverse that process. Throwing stuff away, so put it on the bench, and now I need a tweezers to try and pick it up. Okay, here we go. So these little springs, you don't want to lose them, because you know, where do you get them from? Who knows? So you put it in, make sure you put it with the shorter end up the top, like that. Springing. Oh, where'd they go? Wait. And then you reverse the process. So place your end cap on first, just to get it seated. Thread it in. Push your pin down. Oh, watch out, it is springy, because you know it's under spring tension. So push it down. Why? That is real springy. Might have to get closer to my desk. So when you're not trying to do it around a camera and through a camera, you can go quite fast. But not having my arms and eyes in the right position, I can't quite actually see what I'm doing. So we're going to have to move. Oh, we'll get over our work. So you tighten it up, not super tight, just finger tight. Let it off. Okay, and then it's in one of these little grooves. Then you depress it again and back it off. Back it off a few turns, a few notches. So you back it off a little bit, and what that does, so if the core's too tight, if the entire piece area is too tight, it can affect the function of the key and the ability to turn the lock. So nice and smooth. There's some squeak because it's got dust and crud all in these. So yeah. You can take a wiper blade, tension wrench, and cut a little fork in the opposite ends. What? I've already got one of them. Where is it? Searching, searching, searching. Well, just having fun today with nothing where it's supposed to live. Where it's supposed to live, and I just haven't put things away. Where's my fork tensioner? There it is, right there. Okay. Something like that. Yeah, the big bro will work on some of them. Yep, alright, we'll give that a go. Forking it. Still having the same issue of not being able to see what I'm doing. Okay, the fork sort of blocks the view a bit. Yeah, this one's stuck. Oh, let's try something else. off, tail piece off, put this back on. Right, just need to sort out this thread first. Why is it so unhappy? Get some cut out of it. Right, it's in its hole. Back it off. Test it. Smooth as. This isn't pulling out. You don't want this part of the Bible pulling out, getting all wobbly, so test you haven't wobbled that out, because that'll misalign your pins and make it harder to pull out your key. So if you're struggling to pull out your key, chances are your tail, your back piece is loosened up on you. You need to tighten it. Oh, awesome. What time is it where you are, GQ man? It must be late in the day for you there. Oh, it's only 11:05 p.m. I thought it was the early hours of the morning. I thought it was the early hours of the morning there for you. Almost. Okay. 2:06 p.m. in Oz. 1:37 p.m. in Oz. Oh, GK man, gotcha. GK man's just sent me a picture of what he meant. Alright, this is what he meant. Let's make it. Dun, dun, dun. I'll use this one. Yeah, I can use just a scrap piece. Yeah. You grab my file. Tiny little file. So what Kim says, just get a scrap. This is a little tension wrench. It's got a bent end, which I thought might be good for angle, and just suggesting we just put a little groove in the end there. So that's what we're going to do. You can just sit there for the minute. We're making a tool. Hanging off the edge. Clamp it. Center it. No. It took you a minute to make it while I was reassembling the cap. Did you use a file or did you use a hacksaw? No, it's doing it. Yeah, probably not as centered as one would like. Took you a minute, it's taken me longer than 30 seconds to get my purchase on it. Let's move this over, let's get this into the picture. You can't hold it. You can't hold it. You can't hold it. Whoa. That's not really big enough. Go. Stick it in like that. Now we've got some purchase on it. I'll just pull the sharp bits off. Already. Get the flatness. Get those off the top. Using the wrong tool for the job. Right, okay. I reckon that's enough. Right. Now we're in business. We got ourselves a new tool. Oh, you can get to play with a new tool. Oh, there you go. And down. Okay. Uh-oh, I just moved shit without looking, didn't I? Where'd the lock go? Where'd the lock go? I've got an end cap sitting over here. I've got an upside down lock. Oh, lucky we didn't let it. Hey. Cool. So without the end cap on, you can see you've got this much movement. Gap between there and there. That gap's enough to throw your pinning spacing out and stuff things up when you're trying to pick it. We'll turn the core and stuff. Alright, where's our new tool? Oh, still have to stand up. Oh, new tool. Woohoo! Oh, GQ man, you're a bloody genius. Oh, look at the world of cooperation I've got now. Let's grab that top lip, tighten the sucker down, pop that pin, pull it back down, turn that core. Happy days. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Does the key come? What? Oh, where's my key coming out? Oh, okay, that's the key. Is the key okay? No. Jeez. I'll wipe out my bench down that. Alright, let's maybe just tighten it one turn back. Maybe, but I did not think that would have made that much of a difference going 4 to 3. Oh, this lock's a bit sticky. Oh, yes. Well, it did make a big difference. So, yeah, you can't get your key out, just the slightest bit out, and it won't work. Yep. There's the tail piece. Oh yeah, it's got sharp peaks. Everything's sharp on these. Like, well, not too sharp. It's more about... No, they're not sharp actually. They're all rounded off nicely. Nope, it's not the peaks. So we know it must have been the tail piece. Oh, you've got some colour. Get on. Get on, get on. Get on. key. Perfect. Move on. GK man, with these kick cylinders, do you still need the pin and the spring to be in it? If you're taking the tail piece off, do you still need the pin and the spring? Jikiman says with these type of tail pieces you can use the plate to hold down the pin so the cap until the cap is tight, and then pin snaps through the gap into the cap. So what I'm thinking, does this need a pin and a spring in it? Can I just put the end cap on it? Can I just put this bit on it and take these bits out? Do I need to actually have the pin and spring in there if I'm not using a tail piece? Oh, you need the retainer pin, otherwise the cap will shift randomly. Well, we can't have any randoms going on in our locks. Non-consensual twisting. Oh, yeah, don't want the plug pulling out randomly either if the thing comes loose over time. Powering through. Now we're not stuffing around with the pin and spring. Let's have it completely under control. Almost under control. There we go. Get you out the way. reckon YouTube isn't promoting shorts anymore. So why would we bother to do them if it's not promoting our sport? Maybe YouTube caught on and went, no, we're not having the Locksporters swamp the live stream. Capabilities. Maybe. And with these Doric locks, Nimonata, as you can see from the key in front of me, it has numbers on it. That's the key bitting. So you can ascertain from that how what sort of a hook you need. See, 1, 2, 5, 1, 1, high, high, medium, high, high lifts. So deep hook, really shallow hook to get under that, and deep hook. So I've put in some deep hook practices for you. So do you think YouTube's promoting shorts anymore? I don't think so. I think they've realised they've got it established now, and they've stopped promoting it. And once again, the only ones getting any traction on YouTube are the ones that are already big channels, already established. We wedged it. How the hell do we wedge it? We stuff that up. Doesn't want to go on. The threads. Come on. Welcome in to Locksport Hangout. We're just going through some locks, taking the tail pieces off them, and ready to send them out to some of the beginner pickers. We don't want them to hurt their hands. chunk of air. So that's the one for, this is the 201 locks that are on all your night latches and things like that. That's what this is. Squeezy outy. And this one is most common lock in Australia. Was it's been phased out now for the cheaper Gainsborough crap locks that are going on all the new houses. Ones with crap manufacturing tolerances and ones that give locksmiths a lot of work at the moment. This didn't work at all. Gotcha. That's the more modern one. You can tell by the, well, no, it's not. It doesn't have disasemble in it. So that's the older one. Yep. Don't stretch the clip. Every time you do it gets weaker. Just get a small pair of pliers to squeeze it on. Oh. Right. End caps on, end caps off. I'm not liking how it feels. Go back one. Two. Stuck in the middle. Make a choice. It's wedged and tight there. Odd. Wasn't that one going for? Oh, that's tight as bugger now. You can't even struggle to turn that. What the hell just happened? Oh. I put it right on at the start. Oh, no wonder it was harder. I went back too far. Right, smooth and smooth. Smooth and smooth. Lovely. Right, that's the Nemonadas box. Your rings are all off. Okay, let's go through this one. This is Captain Case and Daughters box. Right, we're going to watch, we're not going to watch, we're going to continue with trying to get these off. This is a big old Gainsborough. We want to actually pull this apart and make sure there's no master pins in it. So we'll be getting this one. So we don't want to lose our pin and we don't want to lose our spring, and that's a little bit corroded. So it's been in water or something. Right, we're back to caution. Oh, great. I don't know how that went. Not sure if that's in yet. We'll find it once we begin. That is not strong enough. That just seems to be getting stuck on the threading. Getting above the threading. Not sure if I've got that in or not. Let's have a feel. Oh, it feels really weird as inside that lock. Okay. It feels stiff as. Okay, let's move some cables out my way. So take that out, onto that, put that in that way. You're welcome, Nimonada. No, you'll just be having fun with them. There's not much there actually. It looks a lot, but there's not actually a lot there. I'm going to try and find some more things to chuck in there. Ah, yes, she can. Exactly. exactly. Thank you for reminding me. Key checker. Key checker. Key checker. But this is just a blank checker, just to make sure the keyway is cleared. There we go. We're in. Yeah. I do need to make up some key checkers. It might well be. It's old housing commission. If this is a deadlock, it wouldn't have been. Yeah, it could have been Gainsborough. Gainsborough's been around for a while. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it just dropped all those. Okay. So some pins are getting set. And back ones now moving. Alright, let's caution it. Right, let's get ourselves a new shim. We're going through the shims this week, aren't we? Have to bring some of them back to life. Ready? Hush puppy. That is weird, not feeling my way in there at all, where we're meant to get in. Going around the side and see if we can bunny hop it around. No. And yet, g'day, yeah it is, it's I haven't come across a game for this fussy before. Going in, that is tight, isn't it? I might have to go for a super thin shim. Prefer not to because I'll just bend on me. So now I know it's tight as. I can just sit it there. Okay, it's still slightly off center. Come on. Come on. So Yinit, did you see the little nifty tool GQ Man put us onto to make getting the tail pieces off easier? And that stuff is so thin. It's like I need 3 hands again. Why does it? It's weird. On my phone it says the live's been going for 44 minutes. And on my computer it's been going for 2.5 hours. So something must have cut off. Oh, you're watching the game. Okay. Yep, no worries. Are you saying for me to put WD-40 down this lock? I'm wondering if this has something down the back of the vent. Like, this is weird. Yeah, better not with this grip. Good, yeah. Good thinking. Oh. Talk about a way to get shot down in the community, mate. Jeez. Suggesting stuff like that. Blacklisted. Right, let's how we're getting into this. We're gonna take that a little cap off. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a top cap for the first time in my life. I've never done one of these before, so let's just do it together, shall we? Because why not? I live dangerously. Ah, the lock cut the key for. We're done. Brought back into service, fully functional. A lock with working key. Just got to be able to pick it. What am I trying to do here? No, take the cap off. Seems to be a dent there. Alright, I reckon that might be your start point to get it off. Somehow. Is there a knack to this? Probably is. GQ Man, how do I get this thing off? Like, you just gotta work it. Working it. Yep, don't seem to be moving. Game for game for why are you being a pain in the ass? Maybe if I get a really short shim, I can manage it better. I'll have less wiggle room on me. Yeah, pain to put back the last resort, which is why I've gone back to trying this. Exactly, GQ man. You don't want to give yourself more of a hard time. Just can't seem to get the shim started. Come on. Oh, can't device it. Ah, g'day, Keith. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in. We're just getting some locks ready to be sending out. We're taking tail pieces off, making sure there's nothing funky going on with some of them. Now I'm just going to keep hitting the camera with the device. We have a total of 5 kilos of locks. Inyet says, here we go. Vice and hammer and happy tappy. Exactly. I'm getting too well known, too predictable. Might have to mix it up a bit. Freak yous out. Right. No, you don't see any of the stuff you see with me with LPL. You see all sorts of stuff with us. We do all sorts of Locksport live and on video, but we like doing it live now. So let's give that another go. Not moving at all. Not actually centered. I feel like I've got the shim in a little bit. That's going to help. So that feels bound up, like it's not coping with the shim. It does look awesome through the camera. Whoa. Where is that last pin? That way. Keith is already, he's already gone, this isn't looking good. Yeah. Yeah, mate, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, is it? No. Come on, this is a really high lift. Come on. In you go. Next one. Where are we going? We're going sideways? What are we doing? Right, camera's got to go. Camera, right in my face. It's in the way. Out you go. Okay. Ugh. And it's still in my face. Yeah, we're lined up. Having to wiggle the shim from side to side while pushing it forward because it's as tight as a duck's butt. It could also be stuck on a master pin. There's master pins in here. which could be the issue. Could be one flipped and why it can't be picked, or that's not going nowhere. Alright, so okay, yes for it. We're gonna do tappy tappy. Up we go. Let's get you out of the firing line. We've got that divot's in there for a reason. So we're gonna go for that divot. What are we gonna use as our buddy? Bang it tool. We'll use one of these. Ah, divots there to prevent it sliding out. Well, that's not helpful. We want it to go. So we're going to use the divot to help push it out. Oh, don't hit the light. Oh, tighten up. Tighten. Hey, we got movement. Right, let's take this slowly because we've not done this before, so we don't want to stuff it up in a bad way. So we don't want the pins to pitting out at us. If that happens, I don't know. Oh, I wondered about that, GK man. Using a small screwdriver to wedge it under the plate, but I didn't want to bend the plate. Use a pick from the back to bend. Keith uses a pick from the back to bend the cover up a bit so that you can grab it with a needle. Okay, so deforming it a little bit is okay. Let's see, we've got enough to pinch and pull. Pinch and pull. Nope. I can see the first chamber. Whoa, what the hell was that? It looks weird. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm bending the face down. Okay, we can't be doing that. Don't be bending the face down. Not thin enough. just pry the little tab, the rear up from the side. Pry it up from the side? I thought it was like a dovetail sort of fitting up the top here. As in, this is like wedged at the sides like a dovetail, this body, and then that is beveled, slightly edged and fed in. I thought that's how it was done. I've stuffed that, everything's popped up now. Okay, we got a spring wanting out. Okay, spring's coming out. We got a spring. Hanging tray. Gee, look at the length of that. Yeah, I knew you meant the other end, but because I squished it a little bit at the end, I tried to get the screwdriver to lift it up to unsquish it, but then I just stuffed it up. Right, but since we've got it up now, I can fix it later. Can unbend it. Yes, we can unbend. Yeah, it might be okay. Thinking that does actually need to be lifted up because of that divot is actually preventing it from sliding, I'm thinking. But no, that did nothing. Get some other pliers. You serious, you keep it? Roll it like an old can opener? Oh, really? Like an old Spam can? I'm spamming it. I just get it and try and push it. Rolling it sounds a bit drastic. A little bit drastic. Seems like the third step, not the second step. Oh, we're on the fourth or fifth step now, aren't we, though? Hammer. naturally wants to peel off like a spam cam, doesn't it? I think I'm being too gentle. I think I just need to give it a little bit some. Right, I'm losing it. Why? That just went across the side of the lock lab. Whoa. Don't like me chances of finding that. That went into the abyss of the pile of stuff where all the stuff is, like that's got Buckleys are being found over there. But that's alright, luckily we've got spare gains for springs, so we're going good, we're alright. Stick a finger on it. There we go. Big springy springs. Not a complete gutting disaster. Oh no. Okay. There we go. It's back out right. Don't roll, don't roll, don't roll. Oh, wait this. Okay. Now, get comfy again. Yes, it will be. Vignette. Yes. Ha. Yes. Ha. Vignette. Ha. I've never done that before. Might just do that now. Yeah, I've got spare flat stock of that. Don't know if it's suitable for these sort of locks, but I've got flat stock. But I can always reevaluate that after we evaluate the lock. Let's get that out because that did nothing, but just did nothing. But I did get it in, but yeah, too slow. And these springs, like, hey, oh, come on. them out. Look at the length of them. They're massive. Got 17, 18 mil long spring. So we do really want to find the other one that just went flicked and pating, don't we? That might have to be a live stream for another day. Pulling apart that whole section and redoing that section off the log lab. I wonder what else we can find down there. I know they've got a pick down the back there. Alright, let's get into it. Since we don't need those in place because they're taking up too much room. Oh, that did nothing. Nothing came out of one. But there was a spring in it. Oh shit. Yep, there's a bit in there. Wow, it's just in a big bit of metal that came out too. You see that? Oh, that's not a big bit of metal. I thought that was a big chunk of brass. That's a master wafer. Look how tiny the little thing is. That's the little things you get in your mastered Gainsborough locks. If you've got a Gainsborough lock with lots of numbers on it and you're a residential, get your lock changed out by a locksmith. It's the one that doesn't have those numbers on it. Get yourself a Lockwood. I don't want to come out easy. You think this was the easy way? It's just not doing it. It's like there's a lip or something that's holding them in, like that should have just fallen out. That one did. Let's keep in. Where's that one's keeping? Is there keeping in there? What? I don't think there's a keeping in there. No, no key, mate. No key. Oh, but, oh yes, of course. Ah, durr. Keep forgetting about that option, don't I? It's because I'm not used to doing it. It's not a T2. Okay, who did we get stuck on? What was it? 1, 2, 3. I should really just get one key for that because I'm just going to trash everything if I just don't. Where is my keys? I've got these sitting up here just for this purpose. Do you think I ever remember to use them? Not often. Right, number 3. There is absolutely no key pin in 3. Alright, let's go 5. That's not coming out either. Like there's no key pin in 5. Let's try 4. Come on, we know there's a key pin in 4. Surely. What the hell? That plug's just come out. I shouldn't have done that. Well, I don't know where you came from then, but we'll find out. What? Okay, that's 5. So you must be 4. You must be 3. So it's got that over milling, the serration, the bevel chamfer around the plug top. Hey. Yeah, the chamfers are better than flat. That is just, it's got some stains in it. Right, well, you know that's all there. It's got 2 master pins. Alright. We'll remove our master pins, put them in our master pin section collection section. All the master pins I take out of my locks. Now, I need a really long spring. Now, I've got a bits of box for springs and bits too. So we're just going to match up this one. Oh, that's pretty close. A bit short. One end. Alright, that's none of them. Let's go to the recent acquisition section. Not in the spare pins and things section. Check on the deadlock section. I know I've got dead section that has those springs in it, because I took it out of a within, what do you call it, a Euro cylinder, and the springs were super long in it, and I kept them. Now I just gotta find them, because I also consolidated all my bits of things and put them in sections, and I wonder if we'd be half lucky that it jumped in a box. No. Did it jump in there? No. Oh no. It is super annoying not being able to find stuff today. Alright, might just have to use that spring. It looked half, almost as long as we needed it to be. Until I find the spring, and then I'll put it back in. I'll search over the weekend before I do a post on Monday. Oh, if you can't get a spring long enough, you can add an extra short driver to the stack with the shortest key-pin, or a double spring, twisting them together. That's what I thought of, GQ Man. A double spring, twisting them together. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Right, I have to depart for another moment. I shall return. Talk nicely amongst yourselves. Be kind to each other. I'll be on mute. Thanks for hanging around. It's not brave, Keith, doing this stuff on camera live for the first time. What it is, it's it's twofold. One is giving back to the community by sharing knowledge. And the other one is receiving from the community by receiving knowledge to add to that bulk of knowledge to create greater understanding of the locks we're working with. And the only way we can get that for my satisfaction of not having to do a shitload of typing out of comments and messages and stuff, I'm doing it live. And then everyone benefits. Having done all this stuff through videos in the past, back and forth through comments and stuff, you watch 7,000 videos a year, you make over 100 yourself. That's a lot of comments and replies and likes and all that sort of stuff you're doing to promote the channels you're watching, to promote your Locksport in the community, in the YouTube community. That's a lot of hours. Now, Now my wife's not well and I'm her carer. I don't have those sort of hours anymore. So I've had to find a quicker way to learn stuff, to get things moving in the lock lab. Because otherwise I just got stagnant. I wasn't coming in here. I wasn't picking any locks. I wasn't pulling any locks apart. I was losing my passion because I wasn't coming in here because, you know, having to set up for a video, work out how you're going to do the video, how you're going to present it, all that sort of stuff, trying to present it in a way that it's concise as possible so it doesn't go over a time limit that people lose their 2 seconds of attention span with. So, yeah, even with the delay, the direct feedback is good. Yeah, exactly, GT man. So we have one thing to do. No, what were we going to do? We're going to grub screw. We're going to grub screw. Yeah, we're grub screwing. Right. Now, not knowing if I've got all the correct gear, but let's find out. Because I had been acquiring the grub screwy stuff so that I could grub screwy in my DD handles. So I know I've got grub screws in here, but they might not be the right size, but it doesn't matter, they just need to be grubbed. Them ones and them ones. Short ones and long ones. You go the short one, we'll go the short one. How many do we need? 5? Or in case I drop one. Other receptacle. Are these things? Now I can't actually remember the tutorial I had on a live stream on how to do this. I can't remember about the draw sizes or the size of the Watsies, even if I have to draw. What size is that? Does it have a size on it? No. If you're going to make it grub screw lock, then you can clean it all up and make it pretty before the assembly. Exactly. 2.71. $2.48. 2.74. None of them big enough, are they? None of them are suitable. Didn't I need a 3mm one? Oh shit! Didn't I have a 3mm one? Because that's the only sizes that come in this little pack. Make sure that it's the matching ones for the screws, but not too big for the holes. Oh, yep, yep. Right, so these little ones are M3 6mm. So M3. What's that in millimeter language? Is that just equate to as simple as 3mm? So it would be a 3mm. What's it? Check the diameter of the screws. Oh. 2.9. And this is, if I measure it at the thread bit, it might be a different size, but I doubt it. 2.76 still. It didn't get any bigger in the seconds I was away. Use the wider part of the calipers to measure the screws. Ah, that changed. Why did that do that? Because I thought I brought all 3mm stuff. Put it that way, it's that. Turn it that way, it's that. Turn it that way, it's that. So let's go from the shaft. So these don't fit, do they? Yep, it's a 3-sided tap. It didn't read right. But it should read right from the shaft, shouldn't it? So 0.02 of a mil out. You know, is that going to make a difference? How much? Oh, the shaft is smaller. Well, that's an unusual statement, isn't it? Well, this was supposed to be a 3mm. It was a minimum 3mm. It was like, I think it was from, it was them packet taps. You know, you buy them, it's from one range to another range. I think it started from 3mm up to 6mm or something, 8mm. And then I brought the grubbies. They said they were M3. I figured that equaled 3mm. And I was hoping I had it all together. So what is the, it should say size on the tap. It's not on the side, so not around the edge like a drill bit. No, we got nothing. Not telling us a thing. So what is the yeah, too cheap to mark them. Well, the next one up does have a mark by the look of it. Yeah, it says I've marked that one. What the hell does that say? What sort of measurement do they do it in? 1. It's definitely 1. 4 times. Times that. 4 times what? 0.7? What? Oh, M4 times 0.7. What the hell kind of measurement is that? So how are you supposed to read that? So the smaller one is for the M3. So what's the 0.07 stand for? Who knows? Probably the thread tear or something. So are we going ahead? Are we doing it? Have we got all the right stuff? Or still I don't have the right materials to grub, screw or lock. Are we grabbing it? Let me get my drill out. Oh, you're kidding me. The threads have got to match the spacings too. Really? So I could have brought the wrong grubbies. They could be useless grubbies. That's what you're telling me, aren't you? Because I had no idea what I'm buying. I've never worked with grub screws before. I've never worked with tapping anything before. You don't do that stuff in carpentry. Do they look alright? Yeah, they seem to fit in together. Like, yeah, I think we're good. Whoa, the computer's just shut down, you know. Why'd you just shut down? Okay, we're back up. Oh, good. so this will work. So at this stage, do I need to drill, or do I? Oh shit! Something just went flying that way. Where did you come from? It just fell out of the lock. Like, where'd you bloody come from? Right. You just flew out of that part of the pinning tray, did you? Okay, so I can, okay. The 07 is the pitch of the thread. Okay, some kind of lubricant. Oh, okay, alright, yep. We need lube. Alright, let's move these out of the way before we lose them. Oh, let's do this. I'm running out of time. The day's got away from me. I'm going to have to call it shortly. Oh no. What is done? Lube. Oh shit, there's a dog there. Hang on, puppy. Whoa. So just put a little bit of this. A little bit of Anox. Is that the lube enough? Is that the sort of lube you need? Will that work? Do I have to drill it? Fixate fasteners. Okay. Yep. There's lots of space. So, do I... See that? See that polyurethane fits in there. So, like, the tip fits in, like, up to the first few threads and then stops there. But, you like... can I... Does that need to be drilled? No need to drill? Alright. Okay, so we get the handle thingy. Come on. Alright. So, yep. It will drill itself. Ah, okay. Right, we're going in. I'm going to start in the middle because, you know, why not? You put the lube on the thingo, wouldn't you? I'm not sure. Where do you stick your lube? Do I turn it? Do I turn it when I got it in? Do I turn the tap clockwise to make it go, or am I reverse? And do I turn it anti-clockwise? Use the vice. Put the big tap in too. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Alright, lock that off. Use the vice. Might want to put the body in the vice. Look while you're typing. Yeah, they're both on top of it. Yeah, both are all over it, which is awesome because I'm definitely not. What happened to me? What happened to me? Piece of leather. level. Okay. In the box. Right. You keep expecting a little character jumping from the side screen, Jicky Man. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's all sorts of stuff on the side of the screen. Alright, now. So, we lube up this, do we? The lube, we're going in the middle, because let's start in the middle, and we're turning it. Doesn't I'm not really feeling like anything's happening. Do I need to push down? No. Oh, it can't wobble. Okay, yep. Don't wobble. Alright, so turn the ratchet off. Control the wobble. .90 degrees in and out. Yeah. Well, it's only a 6mm grub screw, so we shouldn't have to go down that far. Right, then we unscrew it out. So I learn this stuff on lives, then I can, you know, translate it over to a long form video and make it like a tutorial out of it with half knowing what I'm doing then. Right, well that didn't feel like it did anything. Where's the grub screws gone? I'll take them again. I suppose you gotta find a little fucking fits in there. Oh, sure, really? Okay, that's tiny. Okay, they didn't mention about that. Okay, let's try and find a little tiny one of these. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't pull my desk out or pull my computer off. God damn it. Oh, we'll go with this one. that one fit? Now, I thought I had a tiny little one in here. Alright, gonna have to move the computer. Oh, careful. Careful. Oh, shit. Whoa, careful. Whoa, stay there. No! Shit. Okay, let's try again. Let's put the camera over there. Down there. Grab them. Okay, should be good. No. Put that one. No. Computer back together. Keyboard in place. Computer in place. Right, well, what was I doing before I got stuck doing it? At least the body has a nice gap between the chambers. Some have no spaces. Exactly. And you risk blowing it out. Let's see if this little one works. You're kidding me. Oh, fuck. I can get one more now? Oh, jeez, you're kidding me. What? Alright, hey, how do you screw on a grub screw when you don't have an Allen key to match it? Carefully. Where'd it go? What happened? It just disappeared. Did I flick it off? What happened? Is it in the lock? Oh. Oh. That grub screw just went right through the hole. Yes. Also, Britain used to, I think the British, I'm not sure if the British are still on metric or imperial. Well, all the imperial stuff come from the British. Next size up. I've only got one size. So I'm going to have to buy some, what are they? What did I buy? M3s. I'm going to have to buy some M4s. So this 3 tap makes a, oh, look at that. Another wafer's just shown its face. Okay, that's a second extra wafer I've found. Okay, there's this coming out of that lock. So why did that? I thought we had all our measurements right. Should have just went like that and gone, it's going to fall down the hole anyway. These chambers are bigger than the 3mm standard thing I was going to do. So this means that's not going to work either. What was that? It's not going to work. Should have measured the chambers first and not just assumed they were the standard 3mm. I just thought they were all the same because they use the same size pins as the Lockwoods, but and 0.35 or 4s, yep. So yeah, where did you say you get your grass cruise from? Almost completed a grub screw lesson for the second time. So I've never made a practice lock that can be grabbed like this and sent out. And so, but I would like to do that for these people that I'm sending this out to, so that they can repin this lock and do other things with it. But so we're back to straightening out the top cap. To get this lock back for the moment, because I can always make up a heap of these cylinders once I get all the equipment and materials needed again, and send them out at a future date. And just send this lock out as a lock that's ready to be picked. So doing it. Give it a bit of a clean before you put it in a smaller dowel, yes. Oh no, yep. Stick a smaller dowel in it. Yes. That's a lot better inside. Just turned on my air hose. Blew up my face. Yep, put away the screws. Okay, let's get this in and oh, we got to do the top cap first. Bloody hell. Okay. So I need the vice back. What do you mean? Hope I didn't use the same one. Which one? What are you referring to, Chicky? What? Okay. Relax, puppy. Yeah, you can't stare because my chair's there. You're going to have to go in your own bed, darling. Great advice, Chicky man. Great advice. It's going to look a bit manky. She'll just make a new one. Tappy tappy. Tappy tappy. Seems like this end's splayed out a bit. Well, it's all a bit splayed, a bit thin in the middle. I don't know if it's meant to be like that. I don't know. Look for the curve. I don't know. Wrong one. In you go. In you go. Okay. Just sit. Hold. Stay. Beveling it. Don't file it. Oh, oops. Tilly. How is that meant to go back in? It doesn't slide. It doesn't go in the same way it came out, does it now? Put it in a vise and squeeze it straight. Squeeze it straight. It ain't going in. It ain't going in. I think because it's been widened. It's been flattened out and widened. I'm going to need to squish it the other way. I'm not ready to assemble yet. I'm not. What else am I doing? What else am I doing? Take the body out of the vise. Take the body out of the vise. Taking it out of the vise. Yup. Taking the vise away. Oh, clean those chambers, don't I? Yep. Oh shit. Lost me. Fluff. No. Lock pretty now. Put back in place. Get the device. Just whack it. It's the wrong end. It's got to go up that end. It's got to start this end. Started at the wrong end. But it's too wide to go in that end now. So it's been splayed out. It's going to work. Yeah, looks like I bought one again. Alright, let's try that. Okay. We're going. How do we go right in? Like it just goes to the start, like. Take a little bit more off. Okay, that chamber's covered. Oh, he's not going any further, you mongrel. Really? No one's going part way and not going the rest of the way. It's just a tease. That's just teasing. Well, hold my breath. One chamber to go. Here we go. No, a whole lot more than it was before. might just have to stick out a little bit more. I might just have to fold that extra bit off, because I've obviously splayed it. It's in. Ha ha! It's on. Wah! It's functional. So what is weird is, oh, it doesn't slide in. Well, it does now. So I was getting some messages on my phone in front of me, but not. Oh, look at that flash, just like a new one. Look at that, bought one. So I only just saw. I don't know why the chat is not functioning on the phone, but it's functioning on the computer. So that's good. Right, we are capped. We're happy. We're back in. Let's put the lock back together and see some happy days. I've got a couple of minutes to go. Okay. Right, we're going in. And I'll put the different spring in pin 1, so it doesn't give too much of an issue down the back. Well, I may have already put it in. I don't know. It's already in. Gone. Okay. It's already issued down the back. It's in the middle. Get on here. Jumped it. Jumped it again. And this is all going to be scary because it's not going to be a balanced stack because of the different height of the drivers now that we have changed from. So I guess it doesn't matter which drivers I put where. Since we changed from master pins to no master pins, it's changed the heights. So we're not worried about a balanced stack. Not with these springs. What up in there? Where'd the spring go? Did I not put a spring in? I don't know. I'm gutting so fast, I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Oh, geez, can we stop springing them? Popping them. Sorry. Right, happy days, we're all in. Next is that other section. Right. I might change this around so that these highs are at the front, the lows are at the back, and make it an easy beginner's first pick. Where's the keeping? Yep, highs at the front, lows can be at the back. Because we don't have a key, it doesn't matter. Beautiful. Well, let's do it. Shim it. Shove it. It's just bloody hell. Okay, we are not shimming it because we really don't like it. We're stuck. We've lost anything. I don't know, we're going to get wedged. Oh, maybe. Well, yeah, that was lucky. Okay. What are you doing there? You're a driver. Did I put a thingo instead? What have I done? Did I put a master pin in instead? Let's find out. That one's long. 2. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5 long ones. With the other spring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, again. Shorter spring at the front now. Alright. We lost everything. You're happy, you're happy. We're all happy. Chat's happy. Chat's happy. Going in. We're in. Okay. Back cap on. Alright, put that little doggy in there. Spring in first. Pin in next. And cap. Oh no, after all that stuffing around, I've got a heap of stuff everywhere. Where am I going to find that little tool we made? That little tool we made. 4 of the end cap. There we go. Found it. Why do you not even want to screw on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's alright, you can stay like that for a minute. Why not? Why is that so hard to screw on? And we back it off some. Not wanting to back off. Back off. Whoa. Okay, why is this so tight? Shouldn't be that tight. There's a little bit of rust in it. On the thread. I didn't clean the thread. And that's bound. Let's try and lock up the core by. Let's try and bind up the core by ding ding ding. Will I turn it up the wrong way? But it's not going to go. No, it's too tight. Bloody hell. Alright, we'll do it like this then. Nothing is straightforward today in the lock lab, I tell you. Let's just shove that in there, grab that, grab me a thing of something, grab some torque. Oh, come on. Should be able to put the end caps on while the lock is unlocked. It's not the problem. But it's going to make me lock it up. Okay, there we go. Backed off. Unlock, ready to go. Whoa, what an effort that was. Ah, that took some time, I'll tell you. Well, we've come to the end of the Locksport Hangout for today. Thank you everyone for joining us, helping us through this little project of mine to complete these locks to get them out to Locksporters. I still have some more locks with tail pieces to take off, so we'll be continuing this another time until we get it done. Thank you to the mod with the most, GQ Man. Thank you to everyone in chat who has participated and joined in and liked in the background. Really appreciated. Wow, what a day. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.